Hello. Welcome. I know, this sounds weird. Paul streaming on a Monday? It's more likely than you think. I'm gonna start getting into a rhythm. Hopefully I won't get totally screwed up, but you know. If I at least get consistent, people will actually watch me more. Welcome to the AstroPub. My name is Paul, the Zerkar01 Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We've got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Hold on. Here we go. Big Astro, yes. Welcome to the Zero to Hero that I've been doing recently, where I just try to make it by trading. And some other things. It's gonna be a pretty busy week for the office hours again, because we've got monthly report, and it looks like some sort of new guide that they've released. So we'll be doing some stuff there. I haven't played Monster Hunter. I'm interested in it, but if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play with friends. I need to get used to it too. I've been playing Come Deliverance 1 because I never finished it. It's such a good game. I've heard the second game is even better. Ha! No, until Loka and Paul has turned traitor. Go, big man, go. All right. That's what I used. My really jank ass setup. Do you even have arm armor? I don't think I actually had arm armor. Oh, I did. It was purple. How nice. Second one seems to be really good. KCD2, yeah. So I haven't. I got to KCD2, and I realized I never actually beat KCD1. So I decided to beat KCD1, despite being a Kickstarter backer for KCD1. I never beat it. And then I've seen clips and videos of KCD2, and I'm like, man, like, to give you context, if you enjoy how Star Citizen is evolving in terms of the animations and the AI behavior and the how good the faces are, that is effectively what KCD2 is. For those of you who don't know, both Chris Roberts and or CIG and Warhorse actually exchange technology with each other. Starcloth comes from KCD2, or KCD1, I should say. And I think their lighting reflective of like metallics and stuff like that is Star Citizen's PBR. Bohemia. Because KCD is built on the same engine as Star Citizen is. They're both built on CryEngine. Though I think to the same degree, both Star Citizen and Kingdom Come are both very different games from the base engines they started with. The first game, KCD1, is to complete the full, to 100% it, you need to play 150 hours. The main storyline is like 50 hours long. And the difference between a typical game that's 50 hours and Kingdom Come Deliverance is you literally can't beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 just by playing it. They don't Bethesda you. You have to learn to get good to beat it. And it's not like, oh, well, you need to actually be good at the game. It's like, no, you just need to learn how to play the game and do a bunch of practice and train. It's the one of the few games where training is actually a benefit and you have to learn how things work. They lock entire skills behind the experience of you getting in the ring with another person and beating the shit out of them. It's actually the best way of power leveling weapons is to get in a ring and then just fight your trainer until either you give up or you beat them bloody. It is such a strange experience where it's like, yeah, grinding is literally just sit in a ring and beat the fuck out of your opponent. Yeah, hey Alex. Wasn't KCD1 the game that whose devs were like slaggily loud in declaring that there would be only white men doing fighting since their land never had black people in it, despite there actually being a lot of diversity in the population? Yeah, and I think to the credit of the developers, because it's the same guy who wrote the first one, who wrote the second one. Myself and other people who are actually historians pointed out that like that wasn't the case. And he took that feedback and was like, oh, I was wrong, and changed that. There is actually a lot of diversity in the second game, including at least one black character who's like a traitor you run into, which was my critique of the original, that comment in the original game, which was like, African traitors have been a thing in that region of the world for like centuries. What was Bohemia is not too far away from what is today Slovenia, which is on the fucking, I don't remember what that bay or that region is, but it's on the Mediterranean. And it was a trading hub, so it's like they would see them.
That's so.
I mean, heck, there was even a DLC specifically following the story of one of the main female characters of the first game, in the first game. So yeah, dude did a better job in the second one.
Welcome to the
There's even a little bit of the gay in KCD2, which is why everyone lost their mind. A few more weeks of supply and dine, we'll all be billionaires. A bottle of cruise will cost 10,000 credits, which is why I'm pretty sure they're gonna fucking wipe progress. People are gonna get pissed, but the problem is that CIG heard people like, hey, I want to make sure I can buy stuff with my
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
with my money. And so Yeji said, okay, cool. So you want a bunch of money? It's like, no, 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 no. They want to make progression meaningful. I'm sorry, they're X. You still have access to the account because I know I still have access to the account. For those of you who don't know, the Info Owners Discord is completely compromised. Don't go there. Someone took over X's account and then managed to take control of the Info Owners Discord.
Veritas just had a space baby.
Thank you so much for that 9 months of support there, Veritas. You're a very important pub. We're very impressive as a any pedestrian. You rock, shots, and cheers in chat. Yo, cheers. I mean, they let you have gay sex? Yes, they let you have gay sex. If I remember correctly, there's at least a bit of kissing involved. I think there's gay sex. In case you need to. But yeah, no, so the Info Runners Discord is completely compromised right now. Please don't go there. We're in the process of trying to figure it out, but it looks like Discord is refusing to give X back his account because the guy was really smart and knew. Basically, this isn't the first Discord he's taken over. It's just the Discord server as far as we know. Because I don't think the Discord was connected to anything but that. KCD2 got slammed for not having diversity because of the developers' comments in the first game, and he said, "Yeah, we're gonna keep it to the first game." And then everyone discovered there was gay sex, and the people who were like, "Yeah, keep it pure, brother," like called it a pedophile game and tried to mass report it.
Core system operational.
Limato mod, yeah. There is, and some of the people upset about it thought it was much darker than just gay sex. Some people got riled up. Yeah. Yeah. Does this game look better? I don't know. Thank you so much. I found these viewers. They smell funny. Look after them, would you? I'll try. Welcome everyone from Locust Stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here
You can take away my spaceship.
at the AstroPub, your space bar at the end of the universe.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Ferriqueer just resubscribed for 61 months.
Thanks so much, Ferric, for that 61 months of support. You're very important public, very impressive, Mr. Vinny Pedestrian. This is your fault. User drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat. Y'all shots and cheers. It's gotta be degrading after a while. What, dancing? No. Why would dancing be degrading? I'm entirely in control of my own abilities to not dance if I didn't want to. What's the origin story of the helmet? Basically, I was being, when I was like, hey, the channel's not doing too hot when I created the AstroPub, one of the things that was, I got some advice from folks. They were just like, hey, I like your channel. It's very chill, but there's no energy involved in it. And people tend to fall asleep when there's no energy. And with it works for a YouTube channel, but it doesn't really work for a live stream. You need something that energizes people, that gets them psyched up, so that makes them go, wow. And so I was like, well, I'm doing a spacebar thing. Why don't we just do a party every time someone raids or someone does, you know, subscriptions? And so I thought of the idea of having, since I wear a suit, so if I have a helmet on, now I have a space suit. Get it? A space suit? You're welcome. That's delightfully bad, and I love it. So if Astro's our uncle, who's our mama? I'm trying to think of a funny answer to this. Hey, Dr. Zero, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you again. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Probably have, and I'm just, my brain finally made the connection. Jesus, titty fucking. I'm just doing Zero to Hero. Doing some Star Citizen. All right, let me see my rep currently. I'm at junior. Contract payouts. Let's see if they still have the old. Genie to Riker. Okay, that's the big one. Genie Riker small. That's only 43. Genie Riker big. Genie Riker big. Okay, small. Small. Oh my god, they didn't fix it. Holy fuck, they didn't fix it. They made it worse. Chat, they made it worse. 250. No. 300K. 300K. All right, screw it. I'm doing it.
Shield system inactive. Drive activated.
You can take away my spaceship.
Deactivated.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever
Shield
take away my space game.
Klepter underscore just resubscribed for 21 months, almost 2 years. Time flies when learning law.
Thank you so much for that 21 months, almost 2 years, right, of subscription there, of being a VIP, a very important pub, very impressive, Mr. Very Media Pedestrian. This your fault. These from drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Did you see this week in Star Citizen? CIG will talking ships this Thursday. What do you think they should still discuss? They talk specifically not just about ships. I'm going to pull it up, what they say specifically, because it's important to understand what CIG is saying rather than what we wish they were saying. Ship owner guide to components, power, and signatures. So we're not looking at ships. We're looking at how those different things will be functioning in the future. My guess is this is a prelude to how engineering has evolved and how scanning is going to work, because both of those have now been added to the roadmap. And I wouldn't be surprised if scanning and engineering now come in the same patch, but just aren't in the live patch because it causes too much problems.
Landing gear deployed.
And I hope they still do EPTU. I've been on record, and I will continue to be on record, saying that I think CIG should make the EPTU, the thing they did with the preview, that should be the standard going forward. I think it just makes this it makes a huge difference just in general.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us
In general, from between now and the like forever. It's not going to stop people complaining, because like even now people are complaining that CIG isn't giving us features and they hate it. And it's like other people, and that's going to be the loudest thing we're going to hear. And even if CIG gives everyone everything they want, someone will find some reason to complain. But it does give a great sort of explanation. It's accommodating to the people who just want a game to play, and it accommodates people who want the new features. Because what you'll find out is that nobody actually plays the stable build if there is going to be a new build with new features. No one gives a shit about the stable build. So when someone goes, well, the game is broken, I can barely play it. People can point out, it's like, you're playing the unstable build, go play the stable build. It's like, well, that's not new. It's like, do you care about newness or do you care about stability? You can't get both. Any news on exploration coming soon? No. What's the max? 85. Just do the Drake. Renting for a day. Okay, no, that's half my fucking money, or a quarter of my money. One of these is going to do it. He said it so now Paul can say he has seen people demanding both loudly. Am I wrong? I hate that CAG isn't fixing their stuff and giving us new features. Oh, he said has said it now. Now Paul can say he has seen both, demanding men both loudly. Something 12 layers development. Yeah, that's usually the response. Listen, you got to understand, it's been 12 years of development. I demand a blowjob. It's the problem is that it's not an invalid argument to say I've been waiting for a very long time. I just want X to work. But when that's your argument, when it's used as much as it is, it becomes as useless as defending Star Citizen as an alpha. It's like you're just saying that because you think it feels good. It's vibes based. Okay, but which branch has progression? They both should have progression. You should still be able to earn anything you want to in the EPTU and expand it into, just like with 4.0, but expand it into the live branch. But yeah, as Del said, there shouldn't be any narrative in the PTU. It's an experimental branch.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Just because you said that, Trouble Magnet, you will never be able to log in and have elevators work ever. You are stuck forever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stanton, your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
You have tempted the gods. I mean, I'd really like this game to work consistently, but I also have more. But I also want to have more than level 0 gameplay. Yeah, the problem is you can't get both. Tis the nature of reality. You just won't be able to have both. I do notice that posts on Spectrum that are most extreme takes get the most upvotes. So there's people who want quick attention and post a hot take there to get it. It's the same reason why all this discussion around PvE servers is because it's a smart move by Montoya because it definitely taps into what people are talking about or concerned about. Because it's not new that suddenly people want PvE servers. People have talked about the idea of having PvE servers for a long time in Star Citizen. Because people have always had this boogeyman of the PvP community as if they're there specifically to kill you, and that CIG is doing nothing but catering to them, and it's going to destroy the game. I want both and I get neither. Yeah. Well, you want both, you get one or the other. Eventually both will happen, but eventually can be a long time because I don't know what the fuck is the problem. And I don't think CIG does either. I can say, based off of experience, that despite what people have you believe, the game has improved significantly over the time of its development. It's just what the problem is always evolved from what it used to be. Star Citizen will never not have some issue that people are very passionate about in terms of what they think works or not. Let me try the... Come on. Did they fix the bug about getting the opposite faction missions? I couldn't tell you right now. I didn't know it. I haven't done the missions yet. Ah, the jank. I'll never not get used to the jank. I'll never not miss the jank. Talk about KCD 2 as a great example. I think no matter what, even KCD 2 has jank. It's kind of the charm of video games. Because when you get into games that have lots of different factors, you always have weird jank. But does it have Euro jank like Gothic? Now that's a different level of jank. Then again, I am not someone to complain. Like, I am definitely not the person to talk to about, like, standards with jank, because one of my favorite games was Life is Feudal. The MMO. Where half of what you were doing in Life is Feudal was moving dirt. Meaning they want to transit everywhere to get into a mission? Seems counterintuitive. What do you mean? I was looking over these questions for the SCL this week. I feel like the same people demanding faster time in login, prep, ship, play experience are also the same people demanding more Mobiglass missions. No more Mobiglass missions? Oh, I mean, I think those two things aren't mutually exclusive. I think CIG can definitely smooth the experience of people playing the game while also sticking to some realistic features. There's nothing wrong with Star Citizen's gameplay being a little slower, as long as the gameplay itself isn't super fucked. Like, I think the actual answer to the question, the answer to the problem, is we really need is two different types of missions. We need a type of mission that is dedicated to mission givers and factions. And these are the ones that get you the most reputation. They unlock better rewards, but they require the more effort. You have to go meet mission givers. You have to go through multiple chains. You have to complete difficult tasks or be asked to do, to spend a lot of time and effort, a lot of grind to get there. And then there are missions that just make you money, like the ones I'm doing right now, which should be easily achievable through a Mobiglass app. Like the difference between random Radiant quests, sort of mission board type, you know, oh, this is just sort of one of our 15 mission designs that we have that we randomly generate from the back end and make it go forward. Yeah, no, I think you should still have to go in to talk with people, but like you should have an introduction mission where you talk to somebody, and then you like they call you with new missions for every sort of level. And once you reached a level up, you have to go back in and talk with them again to get your next set of to unlock the next set of missions. It's a very like, hey, we trust you more, but we need to make sure we can, you know, see how reliable you are. I think each, yeah, there's ways of doing both. The problem is that people live in this mindset of absolutism. Like, I hear people complain about Star Citizen isn't realistic, which is why I hate it, because it's supposed to be a sim, and it's not a sim, it's just a fucking arcade game. It's like, bro, it's a video game. At the end of the day, it is just a video game. It was never going to be a realistic sim, any more than any other realistic sim is actually a realistic sim. And the fact that it was always built by Mr. Blockbuster Games himself, Chris Roberts, the guy, we wouldn't have Call of Duty or Halo or Call of Duty or Madden or any game series that was like super popular without Wing Commander. And Chris Roberts popularized that style of big AAA title. He's the reason why. He's the person to blame for the current situation of AAA. He's the granddaddy of all AAA problematic games. Isn't FTL communication against lore? Yeah. You can still have communications through like messages. Like, just because you can't communicate FTL doesn't mean that there isn't FTL communication workarounds. That's why running exists. Get him? Do you ever do any epic arcs in Eve? No, I never played Eve. Well, I did play Eve, but I never got beyond the couple of days of playing Eve. I'm fascinated by how Eve plays, though, and I love following how people talk about Eve and hearing people discuss Eve, because I am a weird fucking person. and I am fascinated by interesting games and ideas, which may not be my cup of tea, but they're somebody's cup of tea. By the way, chat, you have no idea. I know I can't fit all of this in here. I am just going to slam the rest of this stuff in here by hand. Like a caveman. Because this is 300,000. How long does it get it last? Does the get it last, Champasta? What? Would instance gameplays would not be similar to dedicated PvP servers? Instanced what? $13 million to move 70K worth of copper and corundum to Pyro Gateway. Yeah, that makes sense. Like instance contested zones? I don't know what we're asking about, because like instance content isn't the same as PvE servers. Yeah, the municipal works. That's just PvE versions of contested zones. I'm not saying PvE is bad. I'm just saying PvE servers aren't actually a good idea. Based off of the way CIG wants to balance the game and make things work. It's like Inception PvP servers, yeah. But also, it's clear that CIG is also wanting to ensure that they can get as much not bad. It's only like 10 SCU. Are you ready to see jank, chat? Haul cargo. Haul cargo good. You can do this, Paul. Line it up properly. Just like we trained. I just did a chat. I am now qualified to be a sergeant in the Marine Corps. I can move shapes through other shapes. That's mean. I'm now qualified to be lieutenant in the Marine Corps. I only say because I only kid because I love. Please don't murder me. I have passed the shapes quiz. You just need to be able to breathe on your own as a private without being ordered to. You can only become a lieutenant if you fail land nav. Oh, I've heard that joke. I was talking about this with somebody earlier. It's like, I think Marines get a bad rap. The U.S. Marine Corps isn't a bunch of stupid people who aren't a bunch of stupid people who have, you know, like the crayon eating and, you know, ooh, big gun, big shoot. The Marines are poor. They're just the poor kids of the military. They're the, you know, the Army gets like a 13-year study on the best effective use of a tank round that cost them $16 billion, and the Marines get like, hey, can we have a gun that works? And the U.S. says, we gave you 16,000 M16s in 1965. You're going to use all of them. Army produces, you know, $17 trillion concept helicopter that gets flown 3 times and then scrapped. The Marines get a Huey built in 1985. If they're lucky. If they're unlucky, they get one that still has a picture of Richard Nixon scratched into the side. That is my takeaway from talking with a bunch of Marines. It's like, Marines like to talk about how, like, yes, we are very, very dumb. Please, because it's a lot easier to be like, yeah, we're dumb, and not like, hey, we're completely neglected and we're expected to do everything for everyone. Hey, please save the entire nation with a stick of bubble gum in my ass. In last week's paper. We're entrusting you with the protection of some of the most important ships in the United States history. And what do we get for this? I don't know. A stick? How did you get 1 SU boxes? These are all intro missions. I'm cheesing the system. We would get the, no, Marines aren't stupid. Marines are just thrifty as fuck. Like I said, Marines aren't stupid. They're just poor. The Air Force has $16 billion to waste on a satellite that just takes pretty pictures. That's the entire budget of the Marine, like, commissary unit.
Engines online.
There we go.
Launch complete.
So yeah, so I'm cheesing the system right now. These are all 50K missions from Bajini to Riker Memorial, and you can chain them together for up to 300,000 per run. My dad did 3 tours of Huey to get her numb. Some of the most shitty moments in my career were showing up to Tradette with ODAs with 3rd Recon, and we had dudes with 16-inch M4s still in ACOGs. Most of a Huey, yeah. You get 4 working parts of a Huey, and you have to find the rest. Here's why, like, I feel bad for anybody who willingly works, the Marine officers, because it's got to be like being the middle school public middle school teacher of the armed forces. You go get a degree. And you choose to work in a with a bunch of folks who you believe in and want to see improve, and all you get is just like
Landing gear down.
shit for it.
Landing gear up. Shield system offline.
Like, this is going to protect my men as much as possible, and the commanding officer is like, I want you to take this entire town with your 5 men and 13 magazines of 5.56. Like, fuck you. Fuck.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
I'm extremely confused right now. Windows is telling me I have no internet, but at the same time, the computer watching you and a YouTube vid, no problem. That is Windows for you. Random. It was a random thought. I run these 3 times with my Nomad, got bored loading boxes forever, and still make money at a good rate. Yeah. Don't get bored. Oh, don't get bored with loading boxes forever. You still make a good rate. You don't make a ton of reputation with this. I think it's slower on the rep grind, but you don't need it when you can make 300K in one run. Like, I rented this cuddy for 50K. If I do this run again, I will have made 550K in 2 runs. I currently have 150K. So I will end up being 700K. Went from the beginning of the stream from 200K to 700K, if everything works. That's the problem with Star Citizen, if it works. I bought an ATLS to load my whole A to make things loading user. Yeah, the whole A would probably be a better option for this. But I don't know if you could hold all of this.
Shield system online.
The game's performing a lot better. At least it seems like it. The game looks better, and it looks like it's performing better. I don't know what they added with 402. But they did something.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Is 64 SCU? It's whole A is 64 SCU? That might be able to hold all of it. Let me calculate how much this is before I unload everything. Count it up. Hey, Brandon. Hey, a tip.
Brand, super chatted $5.
Thank you for that $5. Has extra elevators sacrifices in the patch. Makes it run better. All right. Okay, so 9. It's 20. 31. 40. 46. $57. This is 57. So it would fit on a whole A, this run. The problem is that if that wasn't 6 and instead was 9, minus 6, 9, be 60. I think you could do a whole A with this run, but I think you could also push the limits of it, because there could be some weird off where like you have like 65 because it's not consistent. You'll see it's like 11, this one's 6, this one's 9, 11, 11, and 9. Some of those 9s could be 10s, and that 6 could also be a 10 or 11. It's just kind of roll the dice. I think you could definitely risk it. The problem is that the whole A is also has no interior storage as far as I know. There might be some that I don't know about, but I'll have to test that out. If 6 was 9? The Marine conversation reminds me of the story I heard about the Gurkhas when asked to airdrop into a combat ed zone. They agreed as long as the planes flew below 40 feet and over soft ground. After some confusion was clarified, they would get parachutes. Oh, I should probably open the door. I think it's worth the risk. Wait, I should probably do this one first. Such a weird situation. Like, my sound is completely dying. You can hear the bumps, but you can't hear the sound of the Watch this. It's just in ships. Hey, Sylvian. No, I haven't. It's going to be a while before I get my new PC. Because unfortunately, the reality is that even with everything I've earned so far, I'm still short money. So I have to kind of pace it out a little bit more. The biggest thing is that I'm also waiting for the RTX someone buzzed the tower. I'm waiting for the 5070 Ti to actually be in stock and for its issues to be worked out, or for the 9070 XT to come out, both of which are coming out. I think the XT's coming out tomorrow. The goal is by the summer to have all of them, though. So I'm going to start buying the parts which aren't the graphics card soon, because everything else is in stock and I can easily afford. The most expensive thing is going to be the 9800, the Ryzen. I currently have a 2070 Super, and it's fine. I just need something that has more VRAM. And I've heard, you know, NVIDIA's been, or not NVIDIA, might as well just manually unload it. The current general claims by AMD seems to be exactly what I want, which is a card that's better than, that's better price for performance than NVIDIA, but isn't significantly worse in performance overall. And I don't have a 4K monitor. I just have a 1080p, or not 1080, 1440p. Micro Center has a sweet deal right now. I went to go buy an i9, and for the same price, pick up a current gen AMD motherboard, 9700X CPU and 64 gigabytes of RAM. That's pretty good. So sure clear of the 90 series cards. Well, that's the thing, is I'm waiting for those to come out to see what's going on. Has there been reported issues already? I'm guessing because it's supposed to be released soon, like tomorrow, I thought. So maybe the embargo is up. The embargo's up, so people are talking about them. So basically, this generation of GPUs sucks ass. Because the 50 series is kind of crap for what you're paying for. That's interesting. I'm seeing some of the review embargoes. A lot of people still seem to be hyped about the 90 series. Were you talking about the 50 series? I just did a quick loop to see if there's anything. But I mean, I'm not planning on, like... Oh, you're talking about the 5090. Oh, I was talking about the 9000, the newest AMD card was what I was talking about. Because when I looked at the latest AMD card, it looked pretty. Sit down. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about AMD's 9070 XT. Yeah. Based off of their display, it seemed pretty good, and because of the unique nature that I've heard about the whole thing, effectively they've had 9070s in stock in retail stores for like 3 months now, because they were originally going to release the 9070 and 9070 Ti or XT, I should say. They were originally going to release those before the 50 series, and for whatever reason they just were like, nope. And the rumor is that because they saw the prices and were like, yeah, we're gonna drop our prices. I've heard good things, and I've seen good things. I've seen some people being very hesitant to believe the hype until benchmarks come out, which is always wait to the benchmarks. But they were also a lot less like promising the moon in terms of when they released a bunch of their specs or released a bunch of their own internal benchmarks. I think the 9070 is a little too expensive. If you dropped the 9070 by another $100, it would be fucking amazing. It would probably be the card of a generation. 16 gigabyte card for $450, sold. Like, not me. I'd go for the little slightly better, but like the problem is it's 12% reduced cost for reduced ability for $50 less. The only reason why I'd be getting this, looking at the 9070 series is because I don't want to have to fight people for the 5070 Ti. I wasn't going to get a 5080 or a 5090 because that's just stupid. I have a 1440 monitor and I have two 1080 monitors. Those 1080 monitors are ancient. I've had these two monitors since I built my first. Yeah, I think these two monitors are one since I built my second PC ever. So these two monitors are Acer monitors from like 2016, and they're fine. Oh yeah, if they can make their streaming if they can make their the cards do anything close to what NVIDIA can do with their boosters, like with their encoders, because the NVIDIA encoder, I use it pretty frequently because I've got NVIDIA cards for both my stuff, and it takes a lot of the load off of the CPU for streaming, so it allows for people to stream and then focus on other things as well. Oh, you may be saying something else, which I am not understanding properly. Nice, congratulations there, Hitter. I will say you will notice the difference between 1080 and 1440. You will probably not know much of a difference between a 1440 and a 4K. I'm sure there are people out there with like better eyes than mine. They're like, man, I can taste the fucking difference, okay? But I have glasses. This is some epic loading music, by the way, CIG. Does Switch accept AV1 yet? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. If it does, I mean, I am also looking at building my new stream PC, and I'm going like as performance as possible. I'm eyeing that fucking battle mage like crazy. Because I'm like, battle mage. That is for like $400 for like $300 for 16 gigabytes, and it's more than I'll ever need. I just need something I can throw in there. I probably wouldn't get a Battle Mage. I'll probably get a A770. Those are like $250. It's a box moving adventure, yes.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
N1GHTCOB just resubscribed for 36 months. For Twitch baby, Paul. We
Thank you.
practically have a clan. Name ideas?
I don't know. It's a good clan name. The Mongooses. That's a good name for a clan. Thank you so much for that 36 months of support there, Nightcub. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the Red Night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. How you doing, buddy? Wondering if can Intel series cards, ARC series cards, in the future compete with AMD and NVIDIA? Yes. Battle Mage was surprisingly good. I have seen a lot of the reviews and a lot of the benchmarks. The issue with Intel right now isn't its card, it's its driver support. If they can get better drivers released for their cards, they are incredibly good low end. The Battle Mage is MSRP $250, or no, $350. The Battle Mage is effectively the 970, not the 970 XT, but like comparable to that. Maybe a little lower end of the 970, but when the 970 is $500 or whatever, or $550, and this thing is $350 in MSRP, it's like there's no fucking competition. If Intel can keep it cheap, if they can keep their cards cheap and keep up their improved performance generation on generation, they will be dominant in the small to mid-tier market for a while. There could legitimately be a situation where if you want to buy solid low-end cards for 1080p gaming and maybe like some decent 1440, you go for Intel. To go for the mid-tier, where you've got that 1440, maybe low-end 4K, you go AMD. And if you want high-end, ridiculous, melt your eyes sort of price and quality, you go with NVIDIA. Hey, Velocity. Celestial and Druid are supposed to introduce high-end cards. Neat. But again, the problem is always their driver support. I'm sticking with my 3090. No, yeah, if you have a 3090, don't fucking leave it. The 30 and 40 series cards are fine. There's no reason to improve 30 to 40 series. Unless you've got like a 3060 and you want to get a, you might want to get like, you know, a 5070 or something like that. That is 300K in the bank. Time to drink a cruise in celebration. Goes okay. I did rent this, but the cost of renting this was 50K, and I just made 300K. Waiting for it. You don't want to cheese the new event? Nah, not really. The purpose of Zero to Hero is more about trying to find normal ways of making money that are interesting and unique, that aren't reliant on cheese. Maybe a little cheese, but like normal cheese, not event cheese. What they need are missions back to the station to make it run even more lucrative. I mean, there are missions back to the station. They're just like one. 454,000 did I only make 200,000? Is some of the contracts not fully complete? No, they're not completed. 50, 100, 100. This should have been 300,000. I was at 150,000, that's why. So yeah, no, that's right, 300,000. I started at 200,000, spent 50K on this, this rental, and then just made that, so I'm now at 454,000. One more run, and I will be at like 800,000. That's not a payouts for supply or die. They're fine if there was actual like cost to the whole event. There aren't. Let's see if I can show you all what I'm talking about. Shoot. The wrong button there, but luckily my landing gear was down. Contracts, offers, hauling. There is one from '82. There's one from Riker Bajini, but it's big. Like, let's take a look at this, right? This is 53K, okay? 53K. I have to fill, which is like 95 SCU for 53K, all right? This is 24 SCU for 43K. 89 for 856. You know, not too bad from Riker Memorial to Bajini, 81, and it's 76K. Bajini to Samson and Son, 73, 66K. 50K, 9 SCU. 50K, 9 SCU. 50K, 6 SCU. 50K, 11 SCU. And they're all from the same point and the same drop-off point. One, two, three, four, five. Yep, 300,000. Like that 40, that the fucking insult of this 48K, not 48K, where is he? 43K for 24 SCU, when one that's smaller in terms of number gives you higher payouts. Like, someone fucked up at CIG. I'm gonna make a video on this specific route. So let's take a look. 9, there's like 11, right? 11 and 9, so that's 20. 11 and 9, that's 20, so that's 40. 6, 56, 50. So this is 57 SCU of cargo. for half of this, it was only 43K for 24 SCU. Insult.
Launch complete.
With the bugs, I just want to cheese it as fast as I could to get the rewards. Now I'm going to chill and salvage the rest. I might do one mission after this. I'll try one of the missions to see if I can actually get access to copper and those other things. So how much are those missions? Or how much do you have to take with them?
Landing gear up.
Contracts. Priority. Jesus, that's a lot. I know there's 13 million, which is a large, but that's copper. That's a lot of copper in Corundum. $13K. That's not too bad, actually. Buying copper in Corundum. That's for 400K. I don't think the value is nearly as much. It's the medium. 106. You could do that in a freelancer, like a freelancer max. For 6 million. Might do that. I'm locked out of CFP contracts and big sad about it. Because you did the Headhunters, or because you did the other one? I did one Headhunter delivery. Yep. Did you do that? Oh, they got rep working then. They have rep working now. That's interesting. Freelancer Max is one of the best hauling ships in the game. It's got a small footprint, and you can just basically throw an entire house into the back of it. Did an entire fight for Pyro for CFP. It didn't even take me out of neutral. Yep. Because I think the reputation was busted for Fight for Pyro.
Shield system offline.
It's ridiculous that we can't continue on the path of Frontier Fighters. It's because CIG is bad at telling stories. I want them to improve. But I think CIG fundamentally doesn't realize the universe they've created and the player base they have do not actually mesh with their plans overall. I think partially CIG is concerned that if they don't make a good guy and a bad guy in a story, then people won't know what's going on. And it's like, just make interesting characters. Make interesting factions and people will just choose those factions. Don't underestimate your audience. Your older audience who likes things like
Gear up.
40K and Battlestar Galactica and stuff. I have no problem with CIG pulling a Uno reverse card on people for not reading, but like, there needs to be like a good example of justifying why the Frontier Fighters, you can't go continue with the Frontier Fighters, is because after they get caught up and burned, they just burn everyone. So it's like you personally get fucked, but it's more like you get fucked in a personal way. After that this whole came out, you should have gotten sent a message from the Frontier Fighters or from from somebody in there being like, hey, yo, shit's too hot right now. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to let you go. Keep up the good fight, though. Bye. Like, people should feel like the Frontier Fighters abandoned them. Joke's on them, I can't read. Stay safe out there. Obi-Wan signing off. Yeah, exactly. Like I want people to feel like they got fucked by the Frontier Fighters. Like, personally insulted. I've been playing KCD and the first one, because I'm gonna work my way up to the second one. And one of the things they do so very early on in the very beginning of that game is make you absolutely, positively feel weak. They make you feel helpless, and they piss you off. They like punch you in the face, and every time you try to do everything a video game is trained you to do, they laugh at you and spit at you. But they have enough buy-in to make you go, right, now I actually care about this universe a little bit, and these characters. And the longer you're there, the better you get, the more powerful you feel, and the more you're invested in the actions of what's going on. Because they do the fucking time. They take the time to make you care, to make you go on a hunting trip with Sir Hans, to help your friends out who survive the initial attack, you know, to help them get a job, you know. To make you understand why Henry gives so much of a shit about that fucking sword, even though nobody else does. Because it's like the last thing you have that reminds you of your past life, and it's been taken from you, despite everything you've tried to do. Like, they set a good narrative up, and it pays off. So my advice to CIG would always be, would be, if you want to pull like something off this again, make the players feel like the twist was personally fucking them. Like even use the line "nothing personal" as it feels fucking personal to the player, because then the players would hate the Frontier Fighters. Right now they don't care about the Frontier Fighters because the Frontier Fighters paid them fucking money. If you fucking not only dunked their rep, but also pulled their money out, would it be a shit move? Yes. Would I be 100% more respectful of CIG if they basically canceled all the checks of the Frontier Fighters? 100. Oh, I would be absolutely ecstatic. I would have been like, you've taught the lesson. The lesson of do not trust people. They will fucking take your money. Exactly. Yeah, your money gets frozen. Your account gets frozen. All of the money you earn gets frozen by the UEE for harboring a terrorist organization. And maybe you also got a cool skin. No, the skin should be confiscated as well. Again, you have to make it personal for the players. If CIG confiscated the money and the skins and said, hey, here's this brand new quest chain that you have to complete for public service in order to unlock these. You have to go, you now have to do like a fucking community service shit to be able to get your skin and your money back. I think that's perfect. If the goal of CIG's narrative team was to go, learn, be more careful who you take missions from, there will be consequences. There need to be fucking consequences. No, I mean, headhunters should also be getting negative reputation in the sense of, like, they should be getting negative reputation with working with a negative organization. But the headhunters aren't a terrorist organization that attacks Stanton. They're an outlaw organization, but they didn't actively commit the worst fucking terrorist attack, the worst fucking attack on Stanton in its history. They're just in their own home. No, I mean, losing the skin. Telling people you have the skin, but the only way you're going to get the skin is you have to do this extra little bit in order to unlock it. And making them like do a cutscene with Bruina Dooley, where you have to swear an oath to the UEE in order to get it back. Or some embarrassing situation where you're looked like a fool and people laugh at you. Yeah, that could have been their phase 3, was them doing something else in order to get that skin. Again, is it shit? Yes, but it's a consequence to your actions. Because that's what CIG was supposedly trying to teach the players. Yeah, you're 100% right. There needs to be off-ramps. Iris is right. There need to have been off-ramps. There needed to be a way for players to go, hey, I don't like this anymore. There are things that are happening. CIG just needs to stop being, stop being worried about making players uncomfortable. You're telling stories. In a place like Pyro, uncomfy is going to come with the fucking territory. Or they upset, people haven't been held responsible for the last 15 years unless they're poor, or they're actively fucking over the status quo, which is what the Frontier Fighters were doing. But the problem was that CIG's ambitions were far too grand, and they wanted to tell a story that had a twist without building it up. My point is that there needs to be a mechanical consequence as well as a narrative consequences for your actions. Or after phase 2, your money is locked and your skin isn't transferred until you fully commit to FF, or you vow to hunt them down and a new faction rises to destroy the FF as the core of the mission. Yeah, like, that would have been better because everyone else got their stuff, and all the other players would be like, well, I'm fucking fuck. The only reason why I did this goddamn thing was to get this stupid skin, and now I gotta go do fucking community service to get this skin. Everyone else got their shit already, and I didn't. Learn to read better. Like, that's... Like, those are some of those things. Like, players will only understand the actions to their consequences if their actions have consequences. Oh, I know gamers don't read. But if one of the ways you can teach gamers to read is by showing the gamers that reading has consequences or benefits. One of my favorite tropes in old school RPGs in this sort of renaissance of new RPGs that are designed like old school RPGs is treasure maps. Yeah, Morrowind is still beloved today, and it has almost no voice acting. They're trying to back same game, but the tractor beam is powerful enough to pull it into the cutlass from the cutlass. Well, the issue is not pulling it in. The issue is organizing it. I could also just use the tractor beam from the cutlass. Like, I can do this. Just a lot of... And then when it comes to a certain point, you get these angles where you have to kind of like wedge it around a little bit. I could just steal this corundum. No, I can't. Like, I could just steal this corundum and take it over and cheese the shit out of that the mission. Thank you, Dark. I'm just having fun talking, chit-chatting, Mulholland. So when I someone said that it doesn't work on Spectrum. I've tried it though. It does work? Or you haven't tried it? Haldies. Like, did y'all know that the tractor beam on the cutlass works? Right here. They've completely fixed the tractor beam on the cutlass. Oh, it doesn't suck. Watch. They've completely fixed it. Yeah. The only reason why I'm doing this right now... Here, let me finish up this real quick. I'll do the last little bits here for that. I think we've moved from fix the elevators to the next thing now. Soon. I think the elevators are mostly working okay. I've heard some people had some weird issues with elevators, but I haven't had any issues with elevators recently. That could just be because they've been doing server maintenance. So the servers have not got to the point where they're an issue. That's the last one. Okay, so let me show you how that they actually work pretty well. So they've changed the positioning of it. See, now it's on the inside instead of the outside. The issue is when I ran into is when something is just inside the range messes up. I haven't had that issue at all. Sometimes it gets a little wonky. First time you've seen a Cutlass tractor beam used? Yeah, it's actually, like, for loading and unloading, it's fairly effective. I still think they need to add them to the front as well. This is a great stream game. It gives you a lot of downtime to interact with chat. I'm surprised that it doesn't do better on Twitch. It actually does fairly well on Twitch when you look at it and compare it to other games. The reason why it doesn't do so well is mostly to do with its current buggy status. Because, like, on average at peak like watch hours, Star Citizen averages like 5,000 to 6,000 people watching. To comparison, Elite, even with all the hype that's going on currently with all of the stuff it can do, I think I just screwed up this hardcore. It's all right. It's just not top stream material. When Squadron 42 first comes out, it's going to be streamed to shit and back.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Landing gear down. Landing gear up. Shield system offline. Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Are you going to play GTA 6 when it releases to console or wait for PC release? I don't have a console.
Quantum drive is now on.
I like GTA. I've been playing like, fun fact, the first time I actually purchased a console of my own was the original Xbox. And the reason why I bought the original Xbox over the PS2 was because at the time I was like, well, the original Xbox has Halo, but it doesn't have GTA. And so the thing that made the decision was when they announced that the GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas were all coming to Xbox. I'm like, I'm buying Xbox. I just I'm not a hardcore GTA player. Like, I never beat 5, for instance, the story. I did play a little bit of it, but...
Shield system online.
Man, does this game look better? Am I just going crazy? It feels smoother and it seems like it looks better. Some weird issues like that, but...
You are leaving a safe zone.
There we go. I thought I'd hit the gear, which wasn't working. I think Spaceman was saying that the game looked somewhat better recently. Yeah, I feel like I'm going crazy by saying that. Maybe it's something they did to the lighting or something, but it looks like it's got more depth to everything. The lights feel better. Oh, that's the other reason why I'm interested in the 9070 XT. AMD is actively promoting that the XT does well with Star Citizen. Not because I'm like, oh, well, they mentioned Star Citizen, I must enjoy. It's like, no, I mean, like, that's the main game I play. And if it does well with everything else, and they actively are using Star Citizen as a benchmark, they even showed off the Omega. So, like, they clearly still remember they have the fucking Omega. Well, it's not just the card that the Omega came with. I think they have the right to give that ship away with any of their cards. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to go crazy and say, hey, for every 9070 XT from this manufacturer, like, you know, Asus or whatever, that will give you an Omega and a copy of Star Citizen. Are you just going from Everest to Lorville and back and making 300,000 UEC each run? I saw that as well. If I recall correctly, they're showing off AMD's FSR 4 using Star Citizen. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, the teams behind a lot of the Vulkan integration, a lot of that stuff, those teams said that they have a very close working relationship with AMD, so they're working on like drivers already with them, so I wouldn't be surprised. You chained 8 missions together and made a mill in 2 stops. Yeah, this is one run with a rented cutlass makes back the cost of the cutlass and makes me 250k. 2 runs with a rented cutlass makes me 550k total. So after this run, I should be, I'm at 450 right now. So after this run, I should be at 800,000 UEC. Oh yeah, no, NVIDIA completely misread the market. To NVIDIA's credit, it wasn't their fault. All of the indications were that AI, and continue to be, that the AI arms race is still a thing and will continue to be a thing. So backing AI wasn't necessarily a bad move. The problem was that backing AI at the expense of your gaming market is going to hurt them. I mean, look at what happened to Intel. Like, Intel is literally staring down the barrel of a gun because of one bad generation of CPUs. The reality is that any CPU built today can handle any Office applications you throw at it. So outside of really high-end, high-performance stuff, you can probably run most computers for day-to-day business activities, even a lot of like business application design and coding and stuff like that, doesn't need a crazy amount of power. So if somebody is going to buy a CPU or GPU, there's a high chance they're buying it because of video gaming. And if it does well video gaming, it can do a lot of things like 3D processing better and so on and so forth. Like, there's a lot of other advantages. So with Intel completely fucking up their CPU launch, their latest generation of CPU launch, and AMD being A, more affordable, and B, just being a better gaming PC thing, they've basically just sort of shanked Intel in the guts. You happen to, well, so for you, Jake, to give you a concept, I'm building a new gaming PC because my old gaming PC is way out of date and it needs to be updated. So there's been a lot of discussions on what to purchase. And so we ended up getting into talking about like the different companies and what they're doing. I don't think NVIDIA is in that problem yet. I don't think they have the problem of being like, oh yes, AMD is going to eat their lunch. But I do think that they probably fell down a little bit with their current launch because the 50 series were so disappointing. Oh yeah, if the 9070 was $400 or $450, it would have been over. shit would have been done. NVIDIA would have just gotten its lunch ate and sent home crying. I don't know, 2nd-generation GPUs that might catch fire in a row might not be the best image for NVIDIA. No, of course not. But what's the old saying about AMD when they try to release, whenever NVIDIA, because NVIDIA consistently shoots itself in the dick, and it has been since the 30 series. Actually, really since the 20 series. They've absolutely, like, bumbled most of their launches. And every time they've bumbled it, AMD is set up for like well, AMD can come in and clean them up, and they always fucking fail. They never come through. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is that AMD doesn't have any market share. They have good reputation, even amongst their fans. And I think this is the first generation they have a chance to legitimately convert some people. I have never had an AMD card in my life. Ever since I've been building PCs, it's been NVIDIA. And this is the first time I'm like, I don't know, I like their CPUs, and for what I've been hearing about their GPUs getting better and better, I might take that plunge with the 9070. Yeah, they own 90% of the market. I think it's because a lot of people not necessarily believe the hype, but they definitely put a lot of trust in what NVIDIA has done and talked about. Oh yeah, no, Battle Mage is a fantastic GPU. Its problem is the number of GPUs it can produce. Its scale is way too low for demand, but also driver support. It's getting better, but they just do not have good driver support overall. They need to improve that. Yeah, that's the same, Macton. I had trust for EVGA, not necessarily NVIDIA. I didn't actually know they were different until there was announced that that EVGA was no longer making graphics cards. It was like, why did NVIDIA fail? And people were like, no, that's a third-party company. I'm like, what? EVGA was the third party? I thought it was the main line. Yeah, that was my first ever graphics card, was a Voodoo. This is a Cuddy Black, yes. It's just a risk if you lock into AMD and you look to upgrade in the future, you're locked into AMD. Not with their graphics card necessarily, right? It's just their CPUs are the issue. But like my streaming PC runs off of an older Ryzen, AM4 Ryzen. It's one of the best CPUs I've ever had in terms of like cost per quality and what it actually does. I don't even remember what it is anymore, but it's great. And that's the mighty Urkel saying an AMD boy now. Yeah, no, my gaming PC has 11700K. But my streaming PC has a Ryzen 20 series? Maybe a 30 series? It's one of the... it was made in like like the late 2010s. Yeah, and when the X3D chip started coming out, holy fuck. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Interesting. Thought it would be a little bit more. Maybe it's only giving me 200K? No, because I was at 450. I was at 450. So 300 plus 4 is 750. So I'm not at 800. Math is not my strong suit. Yeah, not bad for starting with 200K. 550K in 2 runs. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I teach history, that's true. The issue with NVIDIA is it feels like they're intentionally doing the least they can get away with to make us buy new products. Exactly, that's the other thing. It feels like AMD is lying to your face about what they're doing while doing absolute minimum to try to get people to buy new products. It feels like the whole excuse of the AI frame stuff is just more of well, we couldn't innovate anywhere and we couldn't innovate on price, so we're just going to come up with new software solutions to our problems. Oh yeah, hauling is much more lucrative than shooting. And then, like, basically you have a 1 in 10 chance of your 50 series missing performance. Just missing parts of it that it was supposed to be there. And about the same chance if you have a 5090 that you just have a dead card. Sapphire is like the equivalent of EVGA for AMD GPUs. Thank you for telling me, Urkel. I'll take a look at the Sapphire 5070 XT. Yeah, my rig right now. Pull up PC part picker real quick. What I'm looking at. Is a Ryzen 7 9800 X3D, a 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, a 4 terabyte M2. I might switch that out to 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte cards, NVMe, M2s, and a either a 5070 Ti or 9070 XT, leaning more towards 9070 XT. Missing ROPS, yeah. Get me out, game. You have a 770? I've heard really good things about the XT. Right? Was it the 7070 or 7090? What's the one that was like super high performance? It's like 24 gigabytes of RAM. I hear the 9800 X3D has an issue where the 3D cache is only one side of the die. Is that fixed? I don't know. I heard some rumors about that as well, but
you can take away my
7090 XTX, thank you.
You can take away my space suit.
You
can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Farasol just resubscribed for 49 months. Thanks to a Trouble Magnet for my sub gift.
Thank you so much for that 6 months of gift subscription. 49 months. For that, you are very important, puppers, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. Yours good night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. The servers have been really nice to me today. Have they been bad for you, Pharaoh? I feel like I'm in that situation where the SC gods have blessed me. Talk of not good fortune, fair streamer, for sure. This too shall pass. Yes. Neat. Basic granola. I love granola. I thought it's one of the few like cereals I would eat would be granola cereal. Maybe it's because I was a Boy Scout, so I ate a lot of granola and like bars and hikes and stuff like that. Okay, so now I got to figure out. I'm going to do this mission here. Tin, I don't think you can buy pressurized ice, right? You have to mine that. But you can find... There we go. No. So copper and corundum. It's a small one. There we go. Just got to find out where copper and corundum are. I know who would know. Pyro Gateway. Megumi has pressurized ice?
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right. You ready for a trip, chat? I know a place to go. The old standby. It's a bit out of the way, but almost certainly they got the stock. We're going to Whammers, yes. I'm going to the closest I can be to home until after 1.0. Everyone's like, "Oh, I can't wait to go back to Nick's." Nick's is the home away from home. All right, it's like where I call my second home. I call my home until Magnus comes out. Then that's my house. You want to find me? I'm in Magnus. Magnus has it, but they only have 8. How about the Corundum? Oh yeah, they also have 8. They also have 10. Magnus Ruin is a 2-stop shop for tin and ice. Because the problem is that like that's 13. So I'd have to over deliver it, right? 16. Does Lordville have it as well? Lordville probably should have it. No one has it in 1s. They're all 8.
Is at 75%.
That feels like a fucking mistake. Fuck me. Okay. There is a place where you can get small quantities of copper and corundum at the same point, but it's in the fucking Crusader system. Which sounds fucking bad. That sounds like I'm asking for trouble. All right.
Your systems are offline. Shield system. Weapons online. Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Engines online. Shield system online.
There's no other places that have low amounts, so might as well try it.
Shield system offline.
There's really no other places you could go because all of the stations do it in 8 SCU. If you deliver it, they'll give you the difference back. Oh, okay. So if you over deliver, they'll give me money. They give it back. Okay. I'm just gonna have some leftovers. Oh, but then, so then I can get a 10 SCU crate, right? No, there's no such thing as a 10 SCU crate, Paul. $16. Okay. So if I get a 16 SCU crate of copper and a 16 SCU crate of corundum, take them in, I should get 2 extras. Right? I'll just try it for experimentation. You can't get anything below a, so it's 1, 4, 8, or 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Oh, this was a 24, right?
Quantum fuel is at 15%.
I don't think there's any clean way of doing this. I could do the large mission, but I don't think you can fit a 24 inside of a cutlass. You might be able to. You could probably fit a 24 in there, right? Oh, it's quite dirty. Oh, I know. I was doing the large in terms of the copper and corundum. It'd be 94. That's 3 million. How's the server treating me? Treat me okay. We'll do the small to see how much it costs versus the payout. I feel like I was doing the medium. I need to do like I need to have like a Connie Andromeda or something like that to run, because that's like one run for copper and one run for corundum. I might do that for my main account rather than my Zero to Hero account, because this is a Zero to Hero account. I'm gonna have to refill this, store it, and then pull it back out. I think you can stuff a 24 SCU crate inside the back of a black. I've done it before. There's more space in this thing than you realize. It's just not always a good plan. Hey. It's like I'm not the only one who decided to go all the way out to Magnus, because their resupplies are probably faster, since nobody wants to go all the way out here. Basically, lots of lube. Doesn't matter if it's the cargo grid, as long as it's inside the cargo bay. I'm gonna try something interesting. I haven't tried this yet.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
No service. No service. What the fuck? All right, let me try one more time to see if it me turn the ship off. Nope. All right, let me store it and unstore it. See if that works.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'll be right back, chat. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Thank you.
location.
People in my circle have been noticed that Magnus has been pretty busy. Is your
Please visit us again.
Is your people in your circle Yarhar Fiddly D? I gotta figure out, yeah, because Magnus is pretty out of the way, but it is one of the few stations that has copper and corundum. It also has tin. So it's not a one-stop shop, but it does have a lot of the things that people want for this event. Hey, Cass.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Nope. Okay.
Engines online.
I'm gonna try one more thing before I...
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Nope.
Landing gear up.
Whee!
Destroyed.
That isn't one of the things I was gonna try, but might as well try it. I'll see if this works now, and then I'll,
Landing gear down.
I'll abandon it and claim it.
Landing complete.
Watch it actually work now. No, it doesn't even work now. So I have to abandon it anyways. Okay, I have the helmet on, which is good. Nah, it's okay. The point of zero to hero is that like if I do it, I have to pay for it and all that kind of stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit
10 minutes. That'll give me some time to head down to the elevator and figure out what is going on here. Easy hab. Best rates, only double retail, like eggs. Yeah, here's... People just staring at these things and... Riveting gameplay, chat. The riveting gameplay.
Hi there.
Welcome to LineCon, yeah. Like I said, it's 9 minutes. I'm gonna have to wait anyways. I mean, I could.
Hiya. Hi.
This is so unintuitive.
Hello.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can do a backpack. Let me go buy a backpack. It'll be faster.
Hiya.
It's the cheapest backpack. Bottle placing strat, where you, I'm guessing you take a bottle. How does this work, Volus?
Morning. Or afternoon.
Like on them? Or do you shove the bottle onto them?
Hiya. Hello. Hi there. Hi. Morning. Or afternoon.
Almost.
Hello.
Almost got him. They're probably just waiting. But I've got, like, I'm not going for tin. They're all waiting for tin. I just want copper. Almost working. Almost worked.
Hiya. Hiya. Hello.
Damn it, now it's clipping through him.
Hi there. Morning. Or afternoon.
This doesn't seem to be working properly.
Hi.
This one?
Hi. Hiya. Hello. Hi there. Morning. Or afternoon. Morning. Or afternoon. Hello. Hi. Hi there. Hiya. Morning. Or afternoon. Hi.
I'm trapped in here. Oh, oh, oh.
Hiya. Hello. Hi there. Morning. Or afternoon.
Alright, at least I got out.
Hello.
Are these people swapped? I don't think so.
Hi there.
Alright, I'm just gonna stand here for a little bit, and if he doesn't move in 10 minutes, then I'll call it. This is lame as shit, y'all. This is one of the worst fucking, like,
Hiya.
this is gameplay?
Hi. Hiya.
It's called queuing in England, I think.
Hi there.
Because you can make 13 million. You know, like 13 million doing this is super fucking easy.
Hello.
That's an MMO, and every raid you have to wait until everyone is done. Yeah, but at least with an MMO, like with a raid, you can like queue up with your friends, get prepared, make sure everything. You're waiting for people to show up. You can hop around, not sit in a fucking line.
Good morning. Or afternoon.
CIG routinely encourages degenerate gameplay. It makes me sad that they don't think these things through more.
Hi.
This is what you get for industrial gameplay, chat.
Good morning. Or afternoon.
What's worse is that some of these people are probably watching my fucking lore videos. Well, I don't have to have a problem with my ship coming back.
Hi.
That's what I said. They need to increase the actual purchase cost to be higher so that it ends up being a wash. So it's just better to mine.
Hiya.
Did you find my cutlass, Farisalt?
Hello.
I'm gonna tweet a hot take.
Hello. Good morning. Or
Woo!
afternoon.
Thank God. All right. We're out of stock with that, but I can go Magnus Gateway. I can go Corundum.
Hi there.
Now I just gotta wait for copper.
Hiya. Hi. Hi there. Hi.
A hot tweet, yes.
Good morning. Or afternoon. Hiya.
There's a vid about an HRT that has mostly exactly those mats.
Hello.
But copper and copper, tin, and corundum.
Hi there.
Considering the purchase price of corundum is, and copper is cheaper than corundum, and it only cost me about 5K to get enough
Hiya.
corundum for a single run.
Hello.
The VHRT. Supply or die, more like Q and die. Oh. Or line and die. I think line and die sounds better.
Good morning. Or
Riveting gameplay, chat. Hold on. Hold on. I have the perfect...
Hi there.
I'll have to just overpower it. Oh, I know what I can do. Here you go, chat. Here you go. Please hold. Your service is very important to us. You have a lot of choices when it comes to your commodities, but we at Magnus Gateway want to thank you for choosing this. Oh, he's trying to do it. He's trying to do it. So the question is, do I have to... Nope. The question is, do I have to... like, how long does it... Like, is there any way to, like, check or refresh while in the screen? Because these people seem to be holding on to it, and it seems like they're purchasing it. Takes like 10 minutes. Okay. Well, then I know what I need to do. Peristal, is that you knocking me over? Did you know that Magnus offers frequent flyer miles? For every 15 commodities you purchase, you get 1 point. Points can be redeemed for new weapons, new clothing, or even a non-stop one-way trip to the glorious, wonderful, tropical location of Odessa. Tour the Drake Interplanetary facilities and enjoy your time amongst the hardworking people of Magnus. If you're calling for Elliot Maltby, his number has changed. Please hang up and try again. The thing I'm looking for is copper, which would be, I don't know where that would be. It's this. Oh, location. Yeah, I should probably do that. I'm committing to the bit, chat. Yes, this is Vault 42. Fuck. Go for it. Yours now.
Or afternoon.
Bear assault. Looks like everyone left. Good bit, not gonna lie. So I got so many because with that amount, I can make a couple of trips back and forth with that low amount. And I did the math because as I was waiting in line. So if you purchase two 8 SCU crates of copper, that's 16 SCU, which means you have 3 SCU left over. And if you do it again, you have 3 SCU left over, which means you have a total of 6 SCU left over. Oh, we're still 1 over. Okay. But, it's not too bad.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Becky's stream. My name is Paul Berserker, one Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Welcome. Hold on. Welcome to Line Q stream. We were stuck in line waiting for things to happen. And so we decided to play the I decided to play Bossa Nova. No whammers. Thank you for waiting. Your call is very important to us. I should have just purchased the 16 SCU crates. I wonder if CIG is still working on cargo elevators that can bring up land vehicles. I'm sure they are, but like everything, what they work on and what we actually get are often two different things. Because as CIG said, their main priority is making the game function. Right.
Please proceed to assign.
You think they're going to introduce the new land vehicle on Thursday in SCL? Why do you think that? With you got to remember that it's not just ships. It's ships, components, scanning. It's a bunch of different things. So I think ships are just sort of tangentially related to what they're actually doing. The medical atlas. There's definitely gonna be something for the Stella Fortuita. Oh yeah, that's because they already had the Heart Seeker for the for Koramor. Is that what the chunky boy is? The chunky lad, Iris? The absolute unit of an APC that we saw. That looked like much more thick. I'm sorry, let me do this right. That looked a lot more thick than any 8 Atlas was. The friggin' bus, yeah. What, you don't like the Atlas Quantum Drive, the ATLS, the ATLS loader, mech, and the Atlas chassis? ATLS anti-air. Just throw some rockets in the back of that thing. When we say Atlas, we're talking about the Atlas chassis, which is the Spartan, the Ballista, the Centurion. That's it for now. They haven't had an M1 yet, that's true. Due to this being a year of stability, I expect CIG marketing is telling them to make a really... Man, Cody, I hate this idea that marketing is somehow secretly controlling. It's not marketing. It's Chris. It's Aaron. It's Tony. It's oh, Tony, right? It's the people who you've seen. Sean Tracy. That's not marketing. It's management. Tony does work there. He's just emeritus. He's just not in charge of anything right now. Oh, trust me, I don't hate on marketing. I work with marketing departments every day. I know, but then you should know that marketing doesn't make decisions on these sorts of things. It's management makes decisions and they hand it down to the rest of the crew. And they just go, okay. I think what the management has decided to do, which I don't think is a bad move, I actually think it's a pretty good move, is every new patch and every event has a new ship. So like 4.1 had no new patch or no new ship. It had the Heartseeker that was in the middle of its patch cycle, if I remember correctly. I think people are a little more uncomfy by saying, you know, Sean Tracy is the reason why these things happen. Aaron Roberts, Chris Roberts, like the people who are at the top of the top, that those are the people making these decisions. Because when you put a face to the name, like those people are making these decisions, you can, it's harder to be like, oh, well, fuck. I don't know, because I like when they did this. I like the Nova. I know why people don't like the Nova. I still like the Nova. I think it's important to keep in mind that within marketing departments are executives with some power. They do answer to others, but they set the tone. Not from what I've heard from people I know who work at CIG. That's not really the tone that CIG sets. And B, not with the budget that marketing has. Marketing's budget is a joke at CIG. That's the reason why whenever I hear people like blame marketing for something, it's like you're being nebulous, because it's easier to blame a nebulous entity than it is to realize that CIG management is made up of what, 8 or 9 people, and none of them are going to have 100% idea on everything that happens. And Chris Roberts doesn't want to piss all of them off because he needs them to help him make the game, so he has to acquiesce to some of their decisions. That it's a messy situation with a bunch of people in a company that's fucking massive that they don't fully have a grasp on yet. Marketing departments have a lot less power than people realize. Most of them are given shoestring budgets to make a product look good, regardless of what the product is. I've worked in marketing, so I kind of like, part of it is personal because whenever I hear it, I'm like, listen, it's not nearly as much. Though I will say, there is an exception to the rule with gaming, and it has a lot to do with the suits and publishers, which people often mistake for marketing, because often video game developers aren't the ones in charge of marketing the game. The publishers are the ones that do the marketing. Though sometimes publishers do have their own marketing wings and stuff like that. That's often what a publisher is good for, is they bring publishing, they bring marketing to the to the table so that devs can focus on dev. So when you see publishers fucking everything up, it's almost certainly the thing that people think about when it comes to marketing. Now, this is where you get instantly gibbed by somebody camping the gate, camping the station.
Shield system online.
Someone's right on my ass.
Landing gear down.
No problem, Lemming. I was trying to think of what I could do to solve the problem, and I think the problem is just that shit's fucked. Just start it over again. A Discord is not nearly as hard to restart as everything else. They didn't compromise anything else, so it should be fine. Oh, I'm sure it's just AI. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure they don't give a shit. And I think the answer, honestly, to stop this in the future is to create a Discord account that is just dedicated to controlling the Discord and then never having it online. Don't use it. It's just the owner, and it doesn't exist outside of the like. So that way you don't risk compromising the whole thing because the owner is also online. So you make an Inforunners Discord, an Inforunners account, and that account is the one that owns the Discord, and then it just can't be compromised. It's already done. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the issue wasn't 2FA. I think X had 2FA on. The problem was that the system that these hackers use bypasses 2FA. I should just leave these here. $1,113,000. Oh, damn. 700 and like, yeah, well, time to go on another run. The cost for me to purchase this was it's 300 credits for 1 unit. So for 16 units, it's less than 5,000. It's not exactly 300, but it's like a little, it's like around 100. So for 10,000 credits, 10 to 12,000 credits, you get 380. $391 SCU. So you make it's about 250K an investment for the 3 mil. So that's like a profit of 2.75 mil for 1 run.
Engines online. Quantum fuel shield system offline.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to store it and unstore it because it's got this bug.
Complete.
But at least filled it up. Is Nix in the 4.1? Not that we know of, no.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
I think we're gonna see Nix out of we're not gonna see Nix until they have this version of Star Citizen mostly functioning.
Welcome.
5,240. Yeah. So around a little over 10K for a 390K. So it's a 380K profit.
Your vehicle has please visit us again. Goodbye.
Is anyone doing the Dedarium? Or the Tririum? No, I don't think so, but I think we'll try it as lore. I might browbeat Logan to do that on Friday. Detarine, yeah. Last I saw, Detarine was being chain A2 bombed. Gonna look for some data pads? Yes. Gonna look for some data pads while being bombed to death. Assuming the game doesn't degrade during a run, that cost me 200K yesterday. So it cost you 200K, but how much was your how much did you earn back?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
You mined your corundum, and besides the gold and other materials, you spent maybe 50k total on 20 missions. I'm sure if you team up with Loken, you could do it easily. The guys are really good at the game. Yeah, it's about like, if it was us or the Lord or if Lord did it together, it would be it'd be interesting. I might see if Lore would be down for doing salvage or mining endeavors, so that we could try the other gameplay aspects out rather than just doing the most violent action. I saw someone in a stolen Idris just eating. Yeah, like there's no like the risk for the reward is fucking pissant. When you can solo, like I'm doing this in a rented Cutlass. I'm about to earn almost 1 million UEC just from this run. Probably, yeah.
Your systems are online. Engines online. Quantum shield system.
Perfect.
Shield system online.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
So with these runs, I'm probably gonna get the first reward by the end of it. It's like 200 credits per run, so that's 600. I think the trick is just to go as minimal gear as possible with as cheap of starter ship as possible and hope you get lucky if no one's there. This is why everyone just goes into Magnus and stands in line. Yep. Yeah, I have enough for 2 runs. Two more runs. What were some of the suggestions, chat? Supply or die, more like stand in line and die. Die on the inside. It's been a while since I forced you. It's been like a couple of days, Newt. We talked about the Blue Man a lot on, it's about a week. Q Citizen. Oh, you weren't there? We were talking about it. Some of the two of my favorite stories in Star Citizen at the moment is the Hades cryptid, the Blue Man, and the story of Castak Arms, which I need to like full memeify that. That is a full meme, full send meme. I'm gone if this even tram while we had ironclads. Oh, this event ran when we had ironclads? Fuck. What is the ironclad total again? It's like 500? No, it's like 1,000. What's the amount that the ironclad can hold? This is a shit ton. 1,500 SCU? Fuck. You could basically do the high supply one, because that's 600. You could do that effectively twice. You could put enough SCU of cargo into the ironclad to run it twice at the same time. Hey, X. Well, what's Star Engine then? What's Star Engine? Star Engine's the engine that Star Citizen is made from. It's based off of CryEngine. But it's effectively the same thing as CryEngine with CIG's own little addition. It's kind of like how the COD engine is based off of, I want to say, the Quake engine?
Contact. Landing gear up.
No, that's not him. Anything that you see in that's called execute on Discord is probably a hacker. It's so funny that the same year that CryEngine is laying off 400 people, a game made from their engine is likely a candidate for fucking Game of the Year. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to be up there with a Game of the Year. Follow-up question, can you squeeze an ironclad on top of a Karen? Or a Karen? A Kraken? No, I don't think so. The two medium pads, I think, are a little bit too small for an ironclad. I think it's big enough for maybe for a caterpillar. But you got to remember, those are designed for a cutlass. And if you put two cutlasses back to back, I think it's still smaller than a caterpillar. Wouldn't a whole C be good for this event? It would be if the whole C worked. The problem is the whole C doesn't work. At least it's not coming in properly. Do you think they're going to do another one of these Catch the Idris events like last year? They will eventually, yeah. What doesn't work about it? Apparently it doesn't register that you've loaded it in to the inventory. So like even if you get to the station and unload it, it doesn't show up in your, it just like eats it, or it doesn't show up as that. You wouldn't be able to unload it? Okay, so just straight up doesn't unload. I heard there was something funky about it. I mean, even the Perseus has a pretty beefy cargo bay. I think it's like 100 SCU, 150 SCU or something like that of cargo for the Perseus. 120, yeah. I think it's gonna stick around to 120 because it's just a big square block. Is it 50 that it has per concept? Okay, I thought it was bigger. Ooh. It's still a cutlass size. Well, the point of that cargo bay is for the Ursa, so it has to be able to hold an Ursa. So whatever the minimum size of a cargo bay to hold an Ursa. And it may also be 50 SCU is like the actual size, but it in fact isn't 50 SCU. Hey, I thought starcitizen doesn't have loading screens. Oh.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Still waiting on the command module for be usable. Never be not excited for that. It's not going to be usable for a while. What's the shit that you're most looking forward to this year from the ones that are indicated? I mean, I've got an Ironclad and the Perseus. I've got both of those, so I'm definitely looking for those. I'm looking to see what the thick lad with the tracks and a missile pod on the back is. I've heard that it's an anti-air, but it looks to me like almost like an Ursa, but like a tracked Ursa, which makes me happy for the idea of them doing the Marine Assault Vehicle, the MAV, or yeah, I think it's called the MAV, which is what the Ursa is based off of. Has the game loaded yet? I haven't played since 4.0, but I lucked out with the Starlancer Max in my recent upgrade, just in time for this event. Huh. Ironclad Assault's what I have. I also have a Star Lancer TAC. That's probably the other ship I'm looking forward to.
Landing gear down.
Magnus is a place you can go for 10. I feel like the TAC will be the players for this year, basically the biggest seller. I think it's the biggest sweet spot and has the best options for basically Pyro and Nyx.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
This is an annoying bug, and I hope they fix it in the future, but we'll see. So I'm gonna basically do one more run here and then call it a night.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Doesn't feel like there's much hype around the TAC. Right now, there's not a lot of TAC. Percy's got a lot more hype, I think. But I think the TAC is going to do well because I think the TAC is more versatile. And because it has more versatility, it's going to end up getting a lot more attention when it comes out. Also, the Perseus is $600 compared to the TAC, which is like 400. Chat, do you think I could do? I could put more than I'm supposed to in here? I think I can. I can fit. I think I can fit another 16 SCU or 32 SCU in here on top of this. I feel like I should at least try. Since they're making you wait for the tack, you think they're going to give you a bed you can put on your dash? Seeing Max's dash, it looks quite good for queen size at least. See if we can make it fit, chat. This may or may not snap. It doesn't snap. It's a box, so it should be fine. Hey, Rob. Happy Arbob. Try something stupid. Send it back down. Like, I can barely fit 3 additional. This ain't bad. I think time for money, ironically, I think the time for money, the old trick of doing the starter missions from Bajini to to Riker is still a better option. No, you can't jam them through the side doors. There's not enough space in the side doors. Not for 8 SCU. You know what I could have done this in, though? A Freelancer Max. So I'd rented a Freelancer Max for $80K. One of these missions would have paid most of that off. And then I could do... I want to say I could do in a Freelancer Max, I could probably do 4 of these missions back to back. You think they'll fix the outpost elevators in the next patch or two? Well, they apparently had a fix in the hot... There's a hot fix that they released, which has fixes for the outpost elevators. A potential fix.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
I'm finished with the event. Took 2 days of hunting VHRTs and taking the cargo off of them. Worth it, in your opinion? I mean, yeah, if it's you're having fun with it, that's fine. Fondling boxes again, I see. For orphans, I suppose. I mean, I'm simply aiding the true rulers and controllers of the Pyro system. The, you know, most legitimate faction in all of Pyro. It's 14 of the small salvage contracts, really not that bad. Not too bad, that's how I did it. Do. So, obviously, Citizens for Prosperity, obviously. Sorry, Hurston Dynamics. That is incorrect. Although I've been able to monopolize the contested zones during this event, unfortunately, all the cargo elevators at the component rooms are broken. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. I'm just gonna die. Yep. Come here. There we go. They got nothing. I'm gonna end it on that though. Yeah, that was just a yeah, so if you're doing the cargo missions, if you're doing the cargo missions, definitely take alternate routes. I'm gonna call it there because I've already been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't lose much. I lost 10K in that after making 100,000. But I don't even get anything either because they blew up my stuff. Am I not able to press charges?
Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX
No, I was in Pyro. I was in Stanton. Let me go do something real quick. Middle space, no comstat. So that seems a little silly. In Stanton, there should be more coverage. I mean, before Pyro existed, I can understand that, but in the middle of Stanton, you should have coverage there. Galleria. Not the commercial.
Extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights.
If you're having big ones, yeah, big stuff.
Incredible dining to unmatched shopping. Stay at the luxurious accommodation.
All right, I'm gonna do this real quick before I go. I feel like because the whole point of like Stanton right now is that it's the safe zone versus Pyro, the kind of wanted zone. So Stanton should have more coverage right now. And then when they have Terra, which is the high security system, that should be entirely there. Same with Castra, and then Nyx is sort of lawless but more controlled lawless. And then Pyro is the full lawless, and then Stanton can be sort of the middle of the road. But right now, it should be a little bit of the both. Is there no player bounties either? Wow. Armor. Backpacks.
Feels like I've seen you in ages. What are you doing? You know, just been out there living that life in rhinestone opportunities. That's what you gotta do these days. You gotta make your own magic. Because let me tell you, ain't no one gonna help you in the future. You gotta do it. Price of doing business, I guess.
There we go. Still at 1 million. Started at 200,000, ended at 1 million. Thank you, Conran. All of that is official lore. People ask me, like, wait, is this just sort of like fan lore? No, it's all official lore that CIG's written. There we go. Yeah, so it's like when they have NPC patrols and stuff like that, like I can see that them reducing some of those things, but there needs to be a little bit. There needs to be more consequences for fucking around in Stanton than there is currently. There we go. All right. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed this 0 to Hero. I will say it's the first time I've been ganked legitimately. Like someone knew that there were people coming in through this area and attacked. Even though it was mostly just like a unengaging fight. Oh, it's definitely that was an event thing, and that's what CIG wants. CIG wants those sorts of events to happen. It was my mistake flying solo. If I had been with a group like CIG intended. My contention is that Hearthstone Dynamics is a bottom line. Is King Company. His bottom line is King Company. They would not put up with piracy. If it comes too great, they would pull out of Stanton. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, CIG, you can just say that areas are in monitored space. There were 2 people in that, Cody. It was 2 people. It was somebody in a razor of all things, which was because it's stealth, so you can't pick it up until you're right on top of it, and a mantis, and that was it. There was another dude there who was in a Vanguard, but that guy was getting jumped. Yeah, Stanton is medium security at the end of the day. Right now, it should be high security with everything they have. Didn't see them today, but a friend got jumped by 7 ships. Where did they get jumped? I think there were at least 4 there. I was only getting hit by 1, and there was a mantis, so it was taking me out. So that's at least 2. There was another one which was they were even in chat complaining. That was the Vanguard. That wasn't part of them. They were being jumped as well. So that's 3, and then myself. So you probably did see 4 contrails, including my own contrails, which were in behind me. Yeah, no, if I had jumped from Magnus Station to, like, one of the OM points and then bounced off, I would have been in a better position. You got jumped on OM4 over Microtech last night? 16 fighters? Fuck. Same route? Oh yeah, well that's because people are like going back Magnus Station, which is huge. Yeah, I went to a station along the way and cut midway, then went, of course, for Pyro Gateway. Yeah, then you're out of the bubble. But I was also had tonnage with a reclaimer. They weren't going to do much to you in a reclaimer. Reclaimers have pretty beefy shields. I think they were mad because I may have been the one. You stole their reclaimer and they tried to take it back from you. That's a fucking story. All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all on Thursday for office hours. It's going to be a spicy office hours because we've got month report and an ISC to go through, so it'll be interesting. And yeah, I will be back on Friday as well. Maybe doing some of the like Determine runs and everything like that. I don't even know how to say the name. And on Saturday, we've got a captain's table. I haven't got a cast yet, but the captain's table is going to be about specifically PvP and PvE and what they are supposed to be in Star Citizen. Talking about the discussions around the PvE servers, because I am not immune to clickbait, and I know the other people aren't either. Dead Arena run for Sunday is being planned. Sweet. Are we taking the Polaris out? A Polaris and an M2? Or Polaris and an A2? We might be doing something on that, like that on Friday as well, if I can convince Loken to do that. It's only 162k HP. Only 162k. All right, y'all. Thank you for watching. Love ya. Like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black.